Hello, human. It is I. Waluigi!
Hello, motherfucker.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Zip it, Hitzip is here. Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food though.
Hello? Hello? Boo. Did I scare you? Cat fan. Wait, what are you doing here then? I don't know. Alright. So I am back for my day off. I didn't do much, to be completely honest. I like dogs too. Oh, okay. Alright, you're fine then. I worked on the house a lot. I worked on, well, not the house, but I worked on planning for that house a bunch. I kind of roughly have it the way that I want it. I'm getting That was one movement, by the way. Hello. Oh, hi, Neva. Yeah, that was one movement. Oh boy. So I went into the code today because I wanted to double check something. And I was like, did I break something when I was changing around the caps? And I reran the code 6 times and hit negative 6 times in a row. And I was like, did I break something?
How are you today, BTW? Today is my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday. Yeah, I was like, did I break something? So I kept rerunning the program and thanks for the follow. Oh, that's a name. Yeah, so I rolled negative like 6 times. And I was like, I just need to see a single positive number to make sure that it's not broken. And I did it again, and then I rolled negative 3 more times, and I was like, oh, I might have actually broke this. And then I did it again, and I rolled a positive. So I think all of the climbing RNG came back in that one instance because I rolled negative like 10 times in a row. And then finally rolled positive. And I was like, okay. So it's not broken. RNG is just fucked. And then I clicked it and I closed it. And it said volatile. And I was like, oh, this is going to be scary. Because, hi C9. So it's either going to climb really high or fall really far. And I can't go below 1,000 because it's locked there. So we're going to see what happens. I'm good. How you doing, C9? Hello. I watch you in Argentina. No, today's not my birthday. No, that was Cat Fan. That's Cat Fan's, apparently Cat Fan's birthday. Okay, plans for today. Sorry, I got distracted by stream stuff. Plans for today. So, Nine Souls will eventually come back once things stop having updates. Because a lot of the games that I play, like Helldivers and Monster Hunter and a couple of other things, apparently have just been getting updates. So, we're going to be playing Monster Hunter today because Monster Hunter had an update. And I'm pretty sure I downloaded all of it. I did. Okay. So that's good. So we're gonna play Monster Hunter because, I mean, we're probably not gonna play it for very long. We'll probably jump in, see what's new, see if any new monsters drop, see what changes there were, because there's a 4 gig update, so I don't know. And then if it's just the collab thing and nothing else, then I'm jumping off and playing Night Souls because I've done everything in the game that I want to do. There's no monsters left for me to hunt, essentially. Like, I would have to come back in 3 or 4 months when they've done like a couple different updates to the game and then go back to playing it. But as it stands right this second, there's really nothing for me to do. I'm at end game. I've done it, you know? It was me and my brother's birthday. Yesterday it was me and my brother's birthday. We're going to the Cheesecake Factory in a few hours. How many fucking birthdays are there? Wait, what was 9 months ago? Hang on. What are we in? The end of May. August. Ah, okay. There are at least 365 birthdays. Yes, depending on if it's leap year. Well, I'm just thinking like what is it, 2/11? You know, there's a lot of birthdays in November, specific, like the early November, late October, specifically because of Valentine's Day. Do you know how many like women just straight up get pregnant on Valentine's Day and they go, well, all right, fuck it, I guess we're having kids now. That's a real thing, by the way. There's a disproportionate birthdays, like it's disproportionate depending on what was 9 months before. I've not surveyed all pregnant women to find out, to be honest. Yeah, well, it's a thing. It is a thing, I promise you. There's also like Christmas as well, and then I think those are the big ones. I think it's Valentine's Day and Christmas are like the repeatable ones, and potentially New Year. Those are around the same period of time. So there's a lot of birthdays in month 9 and there's a lot of birthdays in month 11 because of that. My birthday lines up with New Year's, but my mom says it was Thanksgiving, so I don't know. That's fair. Long time no here. How's your health been, doggo? It's been stable for now. By the way, hi Bardon. I know it's Bardron, but Bardon, because yeah. Yeah, it's been good. It's been fine. I've just been doing a lot of planning recently with the tiny home, and it's actually been really good. Like, I've come up with new ideas for it. Just call me Bard, anything you're comfy with. I like the lizard blink. Barbie? Wait, does someone legitimately call you Barbie? I can share the update. Hang on. I'll share with you guys what I've been doing here, and then we can jump into Monster Hunter. Dude, stop. By the way, Microsoft OneBoard is fucking terrible. Okay, that's not what I wanted. People call me breathing. So yeah, Barbie is actually quite, wow. I would not have guessed that. All right, hang on. I'll put myself in the corner real quick. Okay. All right, here we go. Good? Yeah, we're good. So now my question is, function F11 does nothing. Sorry, F11 does nothing. Is it control F11? Okay, I want to know, hang on. I want to know what Firefox's fucking full screen is. Because it's not F11. Is there a thing I can do? All right, I can do that. That works. Okay. Eh. Ta-da! All right. You'd be shocked to know how many people butcher my name and just say fuck it and call me random words. You know, you wouldn't be the first person who's mentioned they've been called random things. Okay, so basically the overall design got shifted around a little bit. This is no longer valid because I've been working down here. Basically the fridge got moved under the stairwell here. This stairwell was moved to the top of this area. This is now just a dead wall. Can be used for like mounting TVs, having bookshelves, whatever, like a storage area, but also not really because the fridge is here. So this is kind of now a walking path because the door is going to open like that. So it is, you know, it is what it is, because you can't do anything. Like if you put this door to the toilet over here, you can't do anything here. So it's better to have this area be a pathway into something else. You could still mount a fridge under the wall, or fridge, Jesus Christ, don't mount fridges. You could mount a TV onto this wall here and then put like a sofa over here or something. But needless to say, the reason why I changed things around is because in my study, essentially, I found out that this way, with the stairwell going this way, this distance here was only 7.5 feet, which is not a lot. Preferably, I would like a minimum of 8. Now, the funny thing is I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So now there's an 8x8 here. And then including this area, it makes it 10. Smart way to put the big fridge under the save some space. Yeah, there's a lot of space saving intentions with this. As an example, this coming out of an area, right? When you come out of an area, you need basically a 3x3 to go out into, right? So this, in front of this fridge, needs a 3x3 opening so you can actually open the goddamn fridge. But also with the toilet and the kitchen sharing the same 3x3 opening, you essentially make this doorway multifunctional, because it'll be like the inside of this cooking area is also the landing area for this doorway. And obviously, you know, you have the landing area inside the bathroom. So that puts this in a nice position to have something where you would just stand here normally and you wouldn't be moving in and out too much. The base floor itself is kind of free. The mini split unit is likely to go above the door right here. And the reason for that is because I'm going to try to put it directly dead center in line with the stairwell. So half of the airflow goes up and half of the airflow goes this way. If the fridge is some space free, you can make a small drawerish with chemicals. Yeah, on top of the fridge might have stuff. I believe 1 foot, 2 foot, 3 foot, 4 foot, 5. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is 7 feet tall here. This is 6 feet tall here. And this is 5 foot tall here. So a 2x2 fridge that's 5 feet or higher has to go within this area, because that's the only place it'll fit, right? If it's slightly under 5 feet, which I doubt, but some fridges are, then you can put it in the next stair down. But this area here, this is 2 feet and this is 2.5 feet. So the fridge being 2 feet wide, or 23.75 inches wide, means it will just barely fit in this region, which is fine. And then next to it can be other storage areas. On top of it, however, up in this one area could just be a location for putting stuff on top of the fridge, which is fine. There's not a whole lot you can really do, because there's just not a whole lot of space, period. And trying to double up and get things to work better doesn't really work as much as you would think. Not in a way that can be comfortable. So that's kind of the biggest thing is comfort. So like this is 3.5 feet from this wall, and then 3 feet from the sink is the edge of this wall. So this landing area is nice to move around in. The sink has some space from the wall here. The stove is completely open, so it's easy to work around. The stove itself is actually made to be inserted into 18-inch countertops instead of 24-inch countertops. So you can actually have 1.5 feet of countertop instead of 2 feet of normal countertop, because you don't really need 2 feet of normal countertop, not if you're just going to be doing basic things. But if you do need 2 feet, then there's a whole area right here of 2 feet, because this countertop is 2 feet. So this countertop is 2 feet. This is 1.5 feet. So the sink will fit nicely on this 2 feet of countertop space with all of this extra room. And then you have this L-shaped area, which has a little bit of extra stuff if you need it. And then this is primarily going to be food prep. So it's going to be a bit shorter. Then you have a nice big 8x8 here. And I say big, air quotes, because most code requirements are habitable bedrooms need to be a minimum of 10x10. So technically speaking, this cannot even classify as a habitable room because it's not big enough. But it was bigger than it was before. So this is 10 feet by 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. So this is 10 by 7 right here. And then this is 8 by 8. So it's still a nice big area. This is obviously, there's some question in my mind about whether or not I even want to have this here, or if I just want to only be able to access it from the side. Probably have both. It's just nice to have 2 doors on a building. Oh, I have a similar stove. They're pretty useful. Only pain is cleaning it because they get easy smudged and dirty, but it isn't too bad. Yeah. It'll be nice. It'll be nice to, because I wanted a stove, but I also wanted an oven, right? So it is actually both. The oven itself is only, I think it's only 12 inches or 14 inches deep. Technically speaking, actually, I could get a full stove here now, because the biggest problem I was running into before was that the stove needs to pull down, right? Like it needs to go all the way down. So when you pull the oven, sorry, not the stove, the oven door needs to come down. And when you pull the oven door down, it's coming out like the stoves are about 3 feet tall. So the oven is coming out, like the door to that oven is coming out pretty far. I don't have to get the small one I was originally going to get. Let me see if I can find it real quick and I can show you. That one. So this particular stove seems to be an OEM, which just means it's being sold to a lot of stuff. So originally what I was going to do was I was going to grab one of these. And these are really cool, by the way. These are really cool. So, hang on 1 second. Let me just, I gotta change something real quick. Do. Okay. There we go. So one of the things is that this particular thing, basically, this particular stove, it's a super short oven. Like the actual door is really short. And the reason why that's useful is because it essentially means that when the door gets pulled forward, it's not going very far. So you don't have to back up very far. And so that was the original one I was going to like look at getting, but they have this one, which is 17 inches. So this one is a bit taller, right? Because it's a bit taller, it has a little more top to bottom space. So you can fit taller things inside of it. And with that, essentially this, I don't have to worry about stepping back as far with a thing that has to come out. So that's kind of nice. So this whole region is pretty much solved. I don't really think I can make this any better. My biggest grievance I fixed. Having a door here for the This area is going to get moved. But having a door here will be really nice to walk out onto a deck. And then, but also because this is the landing space for the stairwell, it's now multifunctional because it needs to be multifunctional, because it's not multifunctional, it's dumb and it's useless. So having a door swing into the same space you come down from the stairs makes this 3x3 landing zone contribute to two things. This 3x3 landing zone for this door only contributes to one thing, which means that it's not as optimized as it could be, but whatever. And that just kind of leaves this general middle area for like fucking whatever. It also is really nice from a like room flow perspective, because when you walk in, you're looking at the stairwell. You're not looking at people, unless you choose to put like a couch here or whatever, but you're not looking at people. You're looking at a stairwell, or you're looking into this kitchen. Most of the time people are going to be in this region, because either there's going to be a couch here or a couch here with a TV here, or like, I don't know. Because I don't know if I'm going to put a second window on this side. I might leave this sealed and just put a window here with a door here, just so that this can be used. But if I do that, I might put a window here. It's kind of tough. I don't really know where the windows are going to go on this particular design. But if the door next to the stairs would be bad with kids throwing them, then you're making a party and have a lot of guests, they could get hit. The door next to the stairs? Oh, here? This is a tiny house in the middle of the woods, so I don't gotta worry about that. Also, that type of door is kind of okay because this is the primary entry and exit. And when you're walking in from the deck here, this will be a window door, so you'll be able to see in and see if anyone's coming down the stairs. So you'd still be okay. The design intent could be couch on this side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 feet, which is fine. You could put a couch on this side and then an entertainment thing here, or you could flip it around, put a TV or an entertainment thing here, put a couch here. I don't know. This is just kind of the best design I can do. The other option that I was thinking about doing was putting a wood stove in this corner as a backup heating source. I'm going to have a mini split for the main heating source, but as a backup heating source, I could put a wood stove here with the pipe out to the edge. Yeah, small house is a good decision with vibes. Maybe while you're drinking coffee and tea. Yeah, I hope so too. There's been so much thought put into this. This has been easily a year, so 14 months of planning. I have gone through numerous revisions, and this is number 7 or 8. But the reason why this one is so good is specifically because it messes and alters how the wall heights are. So this wall height on this side is actually 10 feet. It's not 8 feet. So a normal wall is 2x4x8. This is 2x6x10. And the reason for 6 is just better insulation. So 2x6x10 with 8-foot interior ceilings leaves 2 extra feet for the roof to be raised on the second area. So that looks like this. So this would be your by 10. This is the bottom of the 8. So this will be the 8-foot ceiling on the main. This is the 7-foot ceiling in this area. And the reason for that is by pulling the ceiling down to 7 feet here, you can actually pull the stairs down as well, which makes it better both to have a door at the top of the stairwell for this area, which is the loft, quote unquote, space. This line shows where, it's kind of hard to see, but this line shows where the 7-foot ceiling is and the 8-foot ceiling is. So this has an extra foot of headroom. This does not. But even without the extra foot of headroom, there's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 feet here in the 8-foot area. How you gonna have internet in the middle of the woods? Starlink. I don't know if you were here for that, but I had a stream where I ran my stream from Starlink. Now, the quality is acceptable, but not good. And the reason for that is because of the way that the internets are going, or the way that the satellites go overhead. Once it goes mid-switch, the bitrate drops pretty severely, but I can have it so it drops the quality of stream rather than dropping frames for stream. So there's an accommodation with that. And then on this property, I was not here. Yeah, you're fine. On this property as well, my father is going to build his own structure, and then he's going to run fiber to that structure. And then when the fibers ran to that structure, I'm actually going to basically patch in to the internet from that building. So I'd be hardlined at that point. Because if he's going to be paying for internet at that structure, I might as well use it too. Starlink, but also in today's age, it's not much of a problem. Yeah. So that's kind of the biggest thing here, is this landing is a bit wonky. So this is 2.5 feet from the wall. At the center of 2 feet on the main landing here, is you'd have 6 inches, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the middle of this landing will be 6'6". It might be 6'9" or slightly higher, because I don't think I'm incorporating the top plates for the walls, which are 3 inches combined. So hopefully this turns out to be 6'6" to 6'9". If that's true, it'll be comfortable, because I'm 6 even. So I want a couple inches of head clearance when walking up. And then on this area, I will probably manufacture my own door with just a little hook. So essentially, getting up here, we'll have a door that swings like this and then closes like that. And the reason for that is because this wall here, right? So this 1.5 feet of space here before that clearing, like this whole wall essentially needs to be, the door needs to be form-fitted for that wall, right? So you can't just buy a square door. It's not going to work. I'll have to manufacture, and it won't be hard, right? I can just strap 2x4s together and I have a door. We have a little garden. Oh, absolutely. I want to grow my own food. At least some of it. So the door that's going to go in here is going to be designed. Let me just scoot that down a little bit so I can actually see the bottom of the screen. Also, I'll recalibrate because I'm not doing anything where. Okay. So this area here, you'll have this landing, just a little step up on the last step. And this is kind of going to be where the door is going to be. And because of that, the door is going to have to be slightly above that. And right, so if you look at the line for the door, it's 2.5. It's going to have to look like that, right? It's going to look like this weird sort of awkward shape. And the reason for that is just, that's what it has to be, right? Now, I don't know for a fact if that's going to work. And the reason for that is that when you're working with things that open, right, you need to be mindful that they rotate like this, right? So you need to make sure that as the door rotates through its path, that the shape of the door is not going to hit other things, right? Now, with that said, I'm pretty confident this won't, because this goes in like this. The rotation of this door going inwards, it shouldn't hit anything. Gonna learn, refresh my knowledge about it. Yeah, not a problem. Which will be good. It'll be a little awkward to get through, but secret door, 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 secret door. It'd just be really cool to have this door that looks really flush. It'd be very nice. The door will rotate into here, and then close again into here. And now this area is a nice landing spot for the door to open and close. And like you can actually, so this is 2.5 feet roughly. So this is 2.5 feet. So even with the door completely kind of sort of open 90 degrees, you can still kind of get in. And then once the door is open 180 degrees, you have plenty of room to walk in, which will be really nice. And then you have the 7-foot ceiling here, the 8-foot ceiling here. And then this area can be whatever. And then this area is where the living space is going to be. So what I was supposed to do today that I did not do because I got stuck reformatting this, that I like this, but I got stuck reformatting this, was I was going to do power consumption. Because power consumption right now is a big problem. Specifically, I need to work out my average peak power consumption. So what I mean by that is the power consumption without thinking, the peak power consumption without thinking that will be achieved within the structure. And I've been looking at mini splits and how much power they use. And specifically the one that I'm looking at now is 23 SEER. I'm pulling it up on my phone. Give me 1 second. So, okay, here it is. So it's kind of expensive. It's 23 SEER. And that roughly for the data sheet that they're offering, I'll have to look into it more. Where is it? There it is. Peak. Okay, maximum power input is 730 watts, which means the maximum amount of power it's supposed to use is 730 watts. So it won't always use 730 watts. It will primarily use that at its maximum hot and maximum cold end. No, maximum hot end. Maximum cold end, it still won't use that much power. But on the maximum hot, like where it needs to heat something, it can probably pull that much. So 730 watts or 700 watts roughly peak. I'm going to bring it down because the average running is going to probably be around like 100 to 200 watts. That is really important because I need to figure out with everything running, the refrigerator running, the stove, electric part of the stove running, the mini split running, the computer running, a microwave, like all of those. Am I like, what is my max power load? If I'm under 3,000 watts, I can save like $500 because I can get a different inverter combo unit that's much cheaper. It's a 3,000 peak. If I'm over that, I'm gonna have to spend considerably more money to get a 5,000 peak. Now, averaging things out, my PC maxes at 500 watts. That maxes at 730 watts. So that's 1,230 watts. The problem is that the stove, the electric stove, can use up to 1,000 watts, which then pushes us immediately into 2,300 watts. There's 700 watts left over for like other things, like the fridge. And like, this is all peak usage. Like this is everything maxed out all at the same time, which is not how it's normally done, right? You're not going to have the computer running at absolute peak and running the mini split at the same time at absolute peak and running the refrigerator at the same time at peak and running the, like, it does come down. The thing about it primarily is just that I need to...
Banana time.
Hi, Banana. Wait, when the fuck did you resub? Wait, what? 2 days ago? I did not see that. Okay. Welcome back. Freaking... Oh, I forgot my high. Yeah, you gotta get that for your renown. So calculating the peak power, right now for my whole setup. See, that's the thing, is you also have to keep in mind that there are things you're not thinking about that uses power. Like my monitors use power. The VR system is going to use power. My, what's it called? My interfaces use power. Like everything uses power, right? I'm kind of debating putting everything that I use for work on a single thing, like a single breaker. So when I'm not working, I can just flip off that one breaker and it turns off everything that I would normally use for work. Right now, I'm pulling 261 watts. If I boot up the game, chances are that's going to go up pretty significantly. So even if it went up to, even if I used 200 watts on the graphics card, that still peaks out at 460, right? What is the dog actually doing? Stuffs. Stuffs. And I need to keep in mind of like charging my bike, because charging my bike uses it's 5 amps at 82 volts. No, that's the output. What's the input? I don't know. No, no. Yeah, so it's pushing out. It doesn't matter. It's pushing out 82 volts at 5 amps, which is, I mean, it's about 400 watts of power. Are you using solar panels? Yes, I am. I need to beg people for the sub. Yeah. So it's going to be using 400 watts just to charge the bike. Constant. Which is not too much. It's about what the computer uses. But basically, the long and short of it is that I need to go over what everything in the structure is going to be using so that I can determine how big the inverter for the building needs to be.
Hi, dog.
Hi, Homan. Hey, you're 1 month away from your green paw. And I haven't really figured that out yet. Obviously, you know, there's definitely a, like, don't use, I don't know.
That's a human with a D.
Thank you for the super love, Mobius. Also, by the way, for those who want to know, the market updates every 15 minutes, but doesn't publish the updates until an hour passes. So if you want to keep an eye on the market, you're going to have to use the stock command more often, because it moves in between when it actually publishes to chat. So it only publishes to chat 4 times, but moves every 15 minutes, I believe. So yeah, so I can either, I think the idea that I might have is run a 3000. Yeah, I think that's what I might end up doing. I might grab a 3000 watt inverter. And then if that's not enough, limp by and then grab a second 3000 watt inverter and just daisy chain them. There's a log of stock price that I could have. It's completely random. You wouldn't be able to predict it. It doesn't follow any trends. Hi. So yeah. Needless to say, I've been doing stuff. I just wanted to rough out the math. Because if a lot of things are going at the same time, you don't have to use the 1000 watt fucking stovetop. You can just use the propane. You know what I mean? Like if you're hampering for energy, don't use the electric stovetop, use the propane stovetop, which uses literally zero electricity because it is, you know, propane. And propane's not that bad. It's not that expensive. It's just not free. And I'm not going to be using my computer and the stove at the same time. So there's like 500 watt. And then like the mini split heating at peak power while using my computer at peak power, the fucking building is going to get up to temperature immediately. Because my computer, so for those who don't, for those who might not realize, if your computer is using 400 watts of power, it is effectively a 400 watt heater. Because that's what the power is getting converted into. It's getting converted into calculations, but in order to do so, it's got to shed that heat. Oh, bye, Bard. So, yeah, there's quite a lot. There's quite a lot. Rough costs that I'm looking at right now. If I do the 300 watt and then what was this one? 8. This is inverter combo. Roughly. Yeah, I'm already over $4,000. And that's just for battery, inverter, solar panels, and mini split, which is a good portion of everything. But like, now I'm at $5,000 just with the stove. Like, it adds up pretty quick. Computer is equal to a space heater. You are correct. Computer is a space heater. Hi, new cute VTuber must follow off the model by that way. Oh, thanks. Sorry, I'm a bit focused, but thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome here. Don't mind if you get sniffed. They're harmless for the most part. Yeah. I honestly just might go for the... But it's loud? Yeah, harmless. All computers are 100% power efficient in the winter. True. It's okay. I buy it. I bet. So the other issue and my main concern is the noise of the... the noise of the inverter, because thank you for the pets. Then apparently there are some inverters that are pretty loud and don't really want that in the structure all the time being loud. And when I mean loud, I mean like talking volume or louder. So there's kind of a balancing act that I need to do here of cost to acoustics to performance. Because the one that I want to get is decently cost, but the acoustics are pretty bad. Oh, it's not fun noise. It's like laptop noise. Like, it's that really nasty, because they're small fans, so it's a lot higher of a frequency. It's not like that nice middle to lower frequency. It's that awful, like laptop 80 millimeter fan noise. So I could build an enclosure. It is not. You guys need to be there to understand. You need to be there to understand. It's not a pleasant fan noise. It's very grating and very high frequency. Also partially because of the transformers within the thing itself. So like there's some things I can do to essentially deaden it, where I can surround the inverter and a dead box of some sort, which is just acoustic, like heavy acoustic padding. And then, but I need to make sure the in and out so it doesn't overheat. There's some things I could do, but it could be a pain in the ass. I was thinking about that too as well, Danelle. Trying to figure out if I could replace it with a decent fan. But my only concern is I don't know if the sound is coming from the fan or if the sound is coming from the actual transformer within the unit. If it's coming from the fan, I could probably replace the fan and be good. If it's not, then I'm kind of fucked. And I'd have to build a dead panel, like a sound deadening thing around it. The particular one that I want to work with is not weatherproof either. So there's that. Yeah, yeah, it's a thing, huh? It's a thing. Also, fun fact, if I wanted to, potentially, maybe, I don't know if it counts against square footage. One of the other things I can do is I can actually extend the structure over here, over the deck, and put posts here. And then extend the roof line like this, and just extend the whole upper floor and get a whole bunch more space. I don't know if I can legally do that, though. I'd have to find out. Thank you for the pets. There's a bang-a-boo emote? A what? Oh, the global one? It might be a hype train thing. Oh, well. Diva found a new favorite emote. Yeah, there's a lot of really interesting stuff. What's the context of what we're talking about? I'm building a tiny house. I'm building my own tiny house. And this is part of the planning process. Thanks. And I've just been kind of... I have been trying to figure out how to get everything situated as best as I can. Yeah. I could just, I could just do this, right? I could fight back, right? That's cool. Yeah. It is cool. It's tough though. There's a lot of planning that's going into it. I could also technically put the mini split right here, because then it will blow this way and split like that and have some of it go up. The main reason why I'm thinking about this is because if I put it right here, if I put it right here to do kind of like the half and half thing, oh my god, I can fucking... All right, so it goes like this. It'll bounce this way. This will go up the stairs, and then like this will also go this way. If I did something like that, the actual unit, the condensing part of the mini split, would need to basically go on the deck. And I'm not against that. It's just that ideally I just run the pipes straight out the back and then straight down. But with the door here, that could be a big pain in the ass. And if I was to move it down the wall and go over here, now there's nothing blowing up the stairs. Because there's going to be a door at the very top as well, if this gets closed off, it will prevent it from going up, and now this unit serves the whole of the downstairs. So, like, there are advantages to having it. As well as, potentially, I was thinking about maybe putting something here, which would just be a hole in the floor between the 2x6s that fans could be installed into to pull up cold or hot air from down below. And then if I did that, I could move the split down. So there's a lot of options for things I can do here, but I haven't really come up with a concrete plan. I just throw cheese in the army joints, pretty much. I want to vary like a bus or van to travel in London. That's kind of what I'm doing here. Just big. And by big, I mean it's a 12 by 16 with an 11 by 15 interior. Yes. There are some square footage left on the table due to the way that the structure is, because it's supposed to be 200 square feet, but it's only 192, which is kind of annoying. Because I could do a 11 by 18. Because that's 198. If I did an 11 by 18, I get the pretty maximum amount of square footage. But then this gets squished another foot. And I don't want to do that. So this is kind of the best that I got. I like Pete.co. I'm glad. This is kind of the best that I'm going to get. And honestly, I can't really think of any better layout. Not anything that makes sense size-wise. Because it really is how big is this and how big is this. Because this is the main area, right? So you want that main area to be at least a little bit spacious. So, yeah, I might just need to suck it up and go with a, you know what I could? No, I can't put it in the cold because it doesn't operate at a low enough temperature. Gambling? Yes, we do have gambling. Oh, pretty. God damn. The police and the fireman. Fireman, I'm too hot. Oh, actually, though. I'm thinking... Wait a minute. Put some liquor in it. No, okay, I don't want to do that because that's going to hurt the sensor. Sip it. I could do that. Actually. Okay. So I'm thinking, where's C commands? I'm stupid. Most of our commands are just on the about me. Or you just stick around and people use most of them in chat. So the other idea that I had was I could mount the mini split here. Because on this wall, it'll come out and go down.
Using your eyeballs.
With a little like fan and compressor and all that sort of stuff. And it'll blow air this way. Across this space. This is okay for two reasons. Number one is it leaves this open area open. And this area needs to be open but in the off chance that I have to add a wood stove. If I have to add a wood stove, it's going to be here with the chimney coming out here. So I can't put the mini split here because that would the heat from this might hurt this sensor, the temperature sensor, so I can't do that. If I put the mini split here, this area here is going to be the primary area for the freshest, coldest, the coldest or the hottest air. And if that's the case, where I do put essentially a big ass fan here on top of these studs, right? So if I do put a fan here that spins, it will grab the mini splits production immediately as it comes out and force that air up here. Oh, hey, nice mini jackpot. Okay. And that also takes it away from the side here. The water system as well is going to be over here. This was, I think it was a 5x8, but I'm not entirely sure. But there's a whole other system here for the water treatment where it's going to have like water storage and stuff. The water inlet's going to be here, which is going to be great because I only have to work on one wall for the water. You have a shower here and a sink here. That's it. That's all I need to work on. If I do that, huh? 61 million kibble. Holy shit. 14 million? 61 million kibble. That's insane. Oh, Jesus Christ. I cry. Okay, chat. I got a question for you guys. All right. This is a 5 foot by 3 foot shower. Okay. I want you to imagine, would you rather have a shower head coming out here so you have distance left and right for your shoulders, but not so much forward and back? Or would you prefer have a shower head here so you don't have as much distance forward and back, but you can walk away from the shower? I'm leaning towards being able to walk out of the shower, but what about a big shower head in the middle? That would only work if it was an overhead rain shower, which I've thought about it. Shower head on the left, I would hate to have my back open like that. That's a good point, actually. I never thought about that. Okay, well, second question. Would you rather here or here? Oh, he's sitting down on the left. Okay, is that because of the door placement? Because if you're standing here facing this direction, you're going to see the toilet the whole time. Yeah. And ads, yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Actually, no. No, it would have to be on the right. Because if you're standing here, you'd have to reach all the way over here to get to the controls to turn it on or off, and you can't do that with the toilet here. With it on this side, you'd be able to reach into to get the controls. Then you're walking into the water falling down right away. That's a fair point. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, technically speaking, it would be way more annoying. I don't have to put the shower head and the controls on the same side. Like, the shower head can be here. The mixing valve can be here. The result, it would be weird, but I could run the water back through the wall after being mixed and coming out here. So I could have the controls on one wall and the shower head on a different wall. Or just in the back.
Ads suck, I know.
So then you
Your
have to reach
eyeballs
all the
pay
way
for
in.
dog's food though.
Which means you'd immediately get hit with water, so that wouldn't work. Oh, ads are over. Welcome back. This is music for shower talk. What song is this? Post-success depression. That's a great one. I can also... Temptation to bite. I could also just do a rain shower head. I think I would do both though. I could just use a diverter valve. Ooh. Yeah, no. No, I don't want to put the controls over here because I'm thinking about if you're in here and you slip and you go back. Having the metal behind you, especially if you're trying to get in, I can't do that. It's gonna have to go under the shower head. You'd have to do a little shimmy. Because this is only a foot of space, guys. I want you to understand how small a foot of space actually is. Like, it's tiny. Your monitors are probably 27 inches diagonal. That's twice as much. What is swap? Oh, the 30th? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Ultron. What if the controls were on the outside of the shower? Oh, is that how they measure monitors? Diagonally? Yes. Bottom left, bottom right to top left, or vice versa. I'm so dumb. It's okay. Extermination. Yes, I remember. I mean, I could put him behind the toilet. No. Yeah. Hmm. This is a tough one. He's a tough one. I do think I'm just gonna have to resign myself to putting it on the wall here. It'd be a bit of a wiggle between the toilet and the... Because this is not a tub. Maybe come back. Fresh brain might help. Maybe. Okay, bye, psych. Also, this version of Monster Hunter is different. It's the new DLC. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. So this is actually not a tub, by the way. This is a freestanding shower. So like, you can technically speak, like, this will be a small lip, like a little bitty lip. So like, you're not gonna be, your knees aren't gonna be in anything. So you could stand like here and here to get to it. So it's not that bad.
Hello, Mario.
I'm tired by swap. I will probably be playing Rivals tomorrow. Out of my mind for the first time. I love this song. So I'm gonna do made a full off-grid setup too, and what he would do is put a diagonal display with a temperature for his water heater. Yeah, I think I might have to do, because it'd just be so much easier. It'd be so much easier because having all the water running through one wall, right? So basically what the water's going to do is it's going to come off of here, because this is where the water storage area is. Like, all of this is water, all of this is water. There's a pressure tank here. There's a hot water heater here. Like, all of the water, if I could do it this way, I can just run the water like this and like this without ever really having to go into the walls and drilling through the studs. Which is just really, like, construction wise, really, really nice. Oh, I could do that in this area. Wait, that's super useful. So if you're wondering what I'm talking about, this area here needs to be heated because it's going to have water in it, and it doesn't need to be super heated, but it does need to be heated. And the reason why that is important is because this area here is about 1.6 feet or so, roughly. I could essentially make like a slat, you know those cabinets or things or doors or whatever that they have these like slats on. What I can essentially do is I can have a slatted door right here next to the sink area with a fan in the back. And then, I don't know, Arduino or whatever temperature center. Hi, Lucky. That can pull in the air when it needs to be warmed. And then when it doesn't need to be warmed, the likelihood of air just freely moving is significantly less. So that's kind of cool. That's really nice. Yeah, I think basically the controls are going to have to be on this side. Okay. Window here. I don't know if I don't know if I want to put a window here or not. It would look nice. Might put a window here instead, next to the deck. Yeah, actually, so you can see if people walk by or if someone's coming up or whatever.
It's a bird.
Hi, Christy.
It's a plane, not it's a pilot puppy.
1, 2 windows. I think that'll be fine. That if I need to put the stove here, I can, and it's still okay. How you doing, Christy? Yes. I could put the batteries under here. This is 1 foot, 2 feet. So I could probably put the batteries here. And the battery can go underneath, which is fine. I don't know if I'd want to work on that under the stairs though. But I could close it off. Actually, not a bad idea. I know this fridge is only going to come out to here. Because the fridge is 23 inches. It's under 24. Then I can have... This would be 5 feet and 4 feet. I could have the inverter controller thing here and have the wires over to the battery that would be stored under here. Then I could put sound deadening on the inside of this door panel thing. But if something lights on fire, the stairwells are the first thing to go. Which kind of don't want to do. So maybe not. What are you working on? I'm just planning for the tiny house. But there's no real other good place to put it. It might just need to go there. Got home and settled in. Nice. Forgot to pick up a prescription on my way out. Oh no. Oh, and I need it. Oh no, so you have to get up and leave, don't you? Oh, that sucks. Could put it over here. Or right here. Yeah. We ain't got the style. We ain't got the class. So, work. Okay, all right. Bye, Christy. Good luck. I'm an antisocial and so and so. Too radical. This is 36 inches. I could just put the battery to one ear and ride out the other. People talking shit, but they know they never bother. Three like this would be a closet. Okay, I could do that. And then I do a lot of drugs. They would only like me if they're really fucking drunk. My face when CK crouches in the taskmaster starts responding the betrayal. Yeah. Yeah, the people talking shit, but no, they never bother. That goes in one ear. So, you know, pretty fucking early. I can go up there. Okay. Oh god, it's still going up. Let me give me 1 second. I want to go check the dimensions real quick. I want to see if it's 2 feet or less than 2 feet. Okay, Mobius. Yeah, so I doubled. I think the maximum move it can do is 12,000. No, The ceiling is 12,000 now. Or is it higher? Hang on, let me check. The ceiling is the web server. Those are the helpers. One ear and right out the other. People talking shit. What the fuck? Okay, there it is. Oh! So the ceiling is 5,000 for a volatile. However, for all of the missing bottom, it adds to the top, and for the missing top, it adds to the bottom. So you can go pretty much as low as minus 9,000 per move, or as high as positive 9,000 per move. Oh! I saw a thing. I'm not going to spoil it. Okay, the dimensions are 680 long, 410 wide, and 260. Let me just convert this to inches. So 680 is 26 inches. So it's a little over 2 feet wide. No, 2 feet long, which is fine. What about width? What are we talking for width? 440? Okay, 17 inches wide. So it could still fit. Me when just shapes and beats? Yes. Me, Neva, I will give you 1 million to gamble all when we cash out. So if this closet, because I don't think I need a 3-foot closet. If this closet was 2.5 feet. Oh god, I want to go ride my bike so bad now. Every time this song comes on when I'm on my bike, I go way too fast. The box can sit this way. And then the charge controller and MPPT can be here. And I can have I can have a second door here. Oh wait, that's actually super dope. So a single hinge door here for closet space for like
Chips, please not the spray bottle
coats,
again.
jackets, outside stuff, whatever. And then right next to it on the other side here, I can have a second door for the closet to house the battery and then the charge controller, inverter, and MPPT. Gib to cat. The cat's chilling on my lap. You like the stream? Oh, hell yeah, let's go. For the record, I am always here. I am just lurking. This is true. This is very true. You have been destroyed. It would be nice. Yeah, so this door will swing out this way. I guess this door will swing out this way too. I don't think that really matters. Oh, that would actually be really nice. Okay, so essentially this now needs to be, this is 2 feet from the wall. It's 2 and change. So this needs to be 2.5 feet here. And then 1.5 feet out. And then this would be 2.5 feet again. Right. The doorway doesn't need to be 36 inches. The doorway itself, see, this is 36 inches between here and here. Doesn't need to be 32 inches or 34 inches is plenty wide. So that's enough for the 32 inches would be enough for anything I need to fit in here. And then the door jamb for 32 inches is probably 34. What's the rough opening for? Hang on. 32 inch door rough opening. 34. Okay, so that's perfect. So that gives me 1 inch on either side to get the 36, which isn't going to be the best. So what about 30-inch exterior door? Is that right? Is 30-inch normally the exterior door? That's 2.5 feet. Hang on. Normal exterior door sizes. Most common is 36 inches. So it would be 3 feet. Well, I guess technically speaking, this wouldn't need to be that wide. I could do just 2 feet. So that would put us here. But that wouldn't be the rough opening. I can feel that panic. I remember how many I've taken from a leg. What bike would you have? Suron or something else? A home build. My bike is an Onyx RCR. It's 72 volts, 40 amp hours, something like that. Like allegedly it's bad for your liver, but I feel like liver failure would hurt less. Oh geez. I've taken approximately 6 grams of Tylenol because my teeth are way too wise. I might go to the doc. Yeah, you need to go to the doctor. You took 6 grams of anti-acetaminophen? Yeah, you need to go to the doctor. What's the maximum? Hang on, what's daily dosage? It is not safe to use more than 4 grams in one day or 24 hours. Do not take more than 3,250 milligrams in 24 hours. Yeah, you're like legitimately ODing, by the way. I feel fine. Yeah, you know, people who have aneurysms are fine before they don't, right? It's around 4 grams. I mean, that's better, but yeah, if you're taking more than 4 at any point, you're ODing. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's extra strength, non extra strength, mild strength, friggin' pediatric dosages. The quote unquote extra strength just means there's more grams in a pill. So like if you're watching how many milligrams you're taking and you're taking 4,000 or more milligrams, you are like, yeah. Yeah. Wash his face, yeah. I can build it. Why do I keep getting hung up on... I keep getting hung up on dumbass details. Like, is this big enough for a door? I can just make the fucking door. I keep forgetting I could just make the door. I mean, obviously, it'd be nice to have a, you know, prefab door because it'd look good. But... Okay, hang on. What is the roughing... I think it's 28 inches. $26 inches. So, oh god. This is 2.5, which is 30. This would be 26, which would be 56, which is 4 feet. What? 48. 4 foot 8 inches? Yeah. So that's 4 foot 8 inches in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 8. Okay. Then that'll be enough. That'll be enough room for the door. The door's left side rough opening. I'd try to start immediately after this. So this is 2, 4, 6, 7, which is 84. I don't think it really matters. I think what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to do all of this stuff first. And then when that's done, I'll do, or the door. See, if I put the wall up, I'm going to have to know. Sudden moves. Okay, this is 11, so the things are on the outside. It'd be 7 and change. 36? I don't think I need 36. I think I can go down to 34. 34 or 32. I'd probably go down to 34. Which would probably be a 36 rough. So I still need 3 feet, but it'd be 3 feet of rough. Which I have here. So... 34-inch door. Okay. So that puts the charge controllers and battery in this area. That puts that in that area. I can deaden this closet. I need to verify the clearance requirements for the controller and stuff. I can deaden the closet to a degree, but if there needs to be consistent airflow in that region, I'll have to keep an eye on it. I just have a high tolerance for this sort of thing. Well, it's not about, if I give you 6 grams of cyanide, you're going to die. Right? So it's like, it's not about what you can tolerate it, as in your body doesn't feel the effects of the painkiller, but your body still feels the like, you don't get the symptoms of the painkiller, but you get the effects of the painkiller. You know what I mean? Like, if you go on a shit ton of Novocaine, like, there are some people who cannot be dosed for pain medications because the pain medication dosage they would need to give you is so high, it will wreck your organs before you feel the effects of the painkiller. That's what I mean. It's not whether or not you're feeling the effects of the painkiller, it's that you don't know what the painkiller is actually doing internally. And I have no idea if I need airflow in this closet. If I do, I could probably just install a little fan here at the top and then a little fan at the bottom and then just push pull and that'll be fine. Yeah, thank you, Neva. Oh, so the reason why I'm doing this is because I can essentially do a landing, like a linoleum landing, like right here. So it'd be this nice little linoleum landing surrounded by like hardwood on all the other sides. So like you can come in and like kick off your boots and stuff or whatever. And that'd be nice. A little 3x3 area just to step into with muddy shoes and shit. Could probably do the same thing over here as well. I don't know, green. Okay. I get to say I told you so if you end up in the ER though, and I'm not gonna hold back. Or an urgent care, either one. There it is. Yeah, you do. All right. Fair enough. Okay, so that takes care of the battery situation. And the reason for putting it over here is honestly because the bed's going to be on this area as well. The bed can get moved up to here. So if something happens with this, something bad happens with this, which it is less likely that something bad is going to happen with that system than it is if a professional did it, because professionals get lazy. I'm not. I know what I'm doing. I know gauge wire for amperage. I know like line order. I know breakers, stop. Like I know how electricity works. The likelihood of something going wrong with what I'm doing is significantly low. The likelihood of something going wrong with the manufacturing of the product is a bit different. But you know, it's really safe. Like it's not likely that anything is going to happen, but in just the off chance that something does happen, it is better to have it happen here where it can burn this wall, than have it happen here where it burns the stairs. Because if it burns this wall, you can at least still go down the stairs and get out of the structure. If you put it down here and something happens and it takes out these stairs, you are now at the top. I mean, it's only 7 feet. You can just hop down. Like, it's not that tall. It's really not that tall. Yeah, it'd just be uncomfortable. You could hop down, but it's just better. And then you can still put stuff here, I guess, depending on what. Like, see how much. See, it's not a lot. So this is 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 feet now is tough. Hey, Moby's evolved to fucking tier 20. Let's go. Okay, so idea. Well. So I don't know how big the windows are, but assuming. Hang on. No, we're getting the Monster Hunter. We're getting the Monster Hunter. I'm keeping an eye on the time. I'm capping myself at about 2 hours. Because I might get into Monster Hunter, and then I don't have a lot. I don't think there's going to be a lot for me to do, but we are going to get in there. 2. So this would be 2 feet. I don't know if the windows are, I think the windows are 2.5 feet. So the idea is that putting a window here to look out, because you can look over the deck out into the woods. And the idea of having a window here means that I can have a drop table, which essentially would just be like a table that just drops down when you're not using it. And as long as that's kind of flush with the wall and far enough away from the wall, then I can put a door on this side that swings out this way, or I can put a door on this side that swings out that way. And essentially this now is a shared area. So it could be used for eating. So the table would come up, right? And would come out like this. And then you lock it in place or whatever, right? Maybe with chains coming down or whatever. But if you do that, there's now like an eating spot. And it's not that far away from the stove, so you can just carry food over. And on top of that, you get the window right in front of you, so you can eat looking out the window, which is cool. Are you gonna go bowling, perhaps? Yes, Nico, let's go bowling. Rendering on the background layer. Oh, are you drawing? Oh, that's really unfortunate. Was that a GTA 4 reference? Yes, it was. What you drawing? 3 feet is not enough for a couch. We're kind of in a bit of a predicament here. I was like, huh, that sounds familiar. Yes, it is. Ah, I see. If I had a nickel for every time I join in on House Talk, I would have 2 nickels, which is not weird, but it's strange that it happened twice. $9K shift? Wait, did it shift 9K? Jesus Christ. So I think... Am I just not seeing the market shifts anymore? No, the market shifts only get announced every hour. The market actually shifts every 15 minutes. Yeah. How do I buy stock? Exclamation point stock space buy space the amount. I do like the idea of having a table under the window there. But I think personally, I'm gonna shift that to over here. Rainbow Road. Because this area in front of the fridge can't be permanently used. Super Metroid is super fun. Osu flashbacks? Oh, I played this on just Shapes and Beats, which is really fun. Oh, actually, this would be really nice to have. Wait, I'm cooking. I can see the jumps in my head. Nice. I'm cooking. So actually, having this blocking off the fridge is not bad because it can drop down, right? If you need it out of the way and you need to get in the fridge, you can drop it down. But it can serve as, this is only 3 feet, so it's not a lot of room. You can have maybe at most 2 people like this, right? So you could sit down at the table. Yeah, because you wouldn't really be able to sit there. 1 foot is, you might be able to if you drop it down in front of yourself, but that's gonna suck because you're not gonna be able to get out. So at most, comfortably, you could fit 2 people. Because somebody would have their food here and then someone would have their food there. So that kind of sucks. But I guess it's fine if it's like me and my dad or whatever. If it's 3 feet off of the ground at countertop height, it can be 3 feet and change long. Or if I do 6 inches, if I go 4 inches on this side and then 4 inches on this side. What is 3, 4? 3'4", that's 40 inches. So you'd have 20 inches on either side. So it'd be 1 foot and 8 inches. You could maybe get 3 people by bumping this out an extra 4 inches. I have a math test tomorrow, so I have to get some hours. Oh, okay, but bye, Nuno. I hope your math test goes well, buddy. 2, 1, a show. Show, side, show. 1 punch! Yeah. And show. Power, get the power. Hero, hero. I think that might be the best case scenario. Because either you bump it out here and you can, but then you have all of the space that doesn't get used. So you can't really do that. You could bump it out this way, but then when it's up, it's still sticking out, which you don't want. You can bump it out a little more this way, which is fine. But if you would need to get something from the fridge, I don't know, more ketchup for eggs, first thing that comes to mind. I mean, you're not going to be able to open the fridge door anyway. Not unless it was left swung. So it doesn't really matter. So you could eke it out slightly. Here. Ketchup for eggs? Yes. Yes. Scrambled eggs and ketchup is a very common thing in the United States. I don't eat raw. I don't eat eggs raw. I mean, you could put salt on them, but like, this must be an East Coast thing? Maybe. Hang on. No, ketchup and eggs is a thing. Yes, it is fairly common. But it's more common to put hot sauce on them. Huh. But anyway. I only eat eggs with ketchup. How am I only hearing this now? Huh? Yeah. Yeah, it's actually a thing. Yeah, the hot sauce? Yeah. Yeah, no, I do ketchup. Because I'm not a big fan of hot sauce. I don't... like very picky when it comes to things that are hot. Because so many companies are like, Tabasco. And it's like, okay, so no flavor, just heat. Got it. So in that case, if you can get an extra bit from here, you might be able to get 2 people comfortably on one side. Okay. So that come down for a table. Now the only downside is you're just eating the wall. Well, you're not actually eating. You're not eating the wall. You're eating facing the wall. However, if you have a TV here, it could be fine because you can put a couch here, which is kind of what the plan was. Then you have all of this space here. Like if you dropped this back down, you could have yeah, you could have a 5 foot long, 5 or 4 foot long like pop-up table that you could put in the middle, which is useful. Like if you're doing shit, you know, having that is really useful. You only have 2 feet of fucking space on either side. But, hey, you know. I think that's kind of all I can do with this. And it's not... I mean, you can't really put a couch here because you need a walkway to get out. Right? And then, you know. Dude, I love this song. I fucking love this song so much. Also, the fact it was taken down on YouTube is just so good. Ghost pepper is a type of pepper that is very high on the hot scale. And by the way, ghost pepper sauce is kind of bullshit. Ghost peppers are like, well, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If I gave you a bite of ghost pepper, like an actual ghost pepper that was smaller than 1/8 of my nail, right? You'd be like, well, that's not that bad. If I gave you an entire ghost pepper to shove in your face, it'd be really fucking bad. So whenever any company, right? Whenever any company goes, oh, we have ghost pepper hot sauce. It's like, but do you really? Because is it actually spicy? Or is it just flavored with ghost pepper? Because there's a difference. Like, that's why you can't trust manufacturers. It doesn't matter what type of pepper you put in it. What matters is the capsaicin levels. I've had one. Would not recommend eating a ghost pepper straight up. Oh, no, absolutely not. Ghost pepper, Carolina Reaper, yeah, just fucking don't. It can actually cause health issues. But that's the point of the sauce. Yeah, no. I agree. The thing is that you run into issues with people thinking that the sauce is as hot as the actual thing, like the actual plant, which is not the case. But the problem with that is that the heat difference between what one company says is their ghost pepper sauce and what another company says is their ghost pepper sauce can be immense. Because one company be like, flavored with ghost pepper, and the other company could be like, we put a whole ass ghost pepper in this. It's kind of shitty. And it kind of sucks for consumers too. Because honestly, what companies should be doing is they should be putting Scoville units on the side of their fucking hot pepper sauces. So if you see a ghost pepper with like, I don't know, like 2,000 Scoville units on it, you're gonna be like, well, that ain't shit. And then if you can find another one that's at 10,000, you're gonna be like, well, that's a lot harder. The highest pepper I can eat with a straight face is a habanero. That's about right for me too, yeah. That's about right for me. I don't know if a sofa's gonna fit. To be completely honest with you. When the boneless chicken wings have bones in them because apparently companies can say whatever they want. Oh yeah. Yeah, that whole fucking thing. Wasn't it Ohio that ruled that? I bet you it was fucking Ohio. God damn it, fuck Ohio. Sorry, what? Ba-da-ba. My favorite pepper flavors are probably jalapeno, cayenne, and habanero. Yeah, I'm not very familiar with the flavor profiles because I just don't eat hot stuff. See, the other thing I was thinking here is I can turn this into a corner step. Like this. Right? So you turn this into a corner step. Then you can have a couch here. Which would be possible. You take out this door and you put the batteries over here. It's like the food is fighting you. Yeah, I mean, I like sour. But I'm not a big fan of hot. I like pineapple for the reason of eating it. Dude, I had that happen. I used to eat pineapple a lot. I have only ever once had this happen. It turned spicy. Not like not like fuck, how do I put this? Not like it was kind of a weirdly like sweet, sour, whatever. No, I mean, after I was done eating the pineapple, it was legit. I felt like I had eaten something spicy. Whatever ripeness stage it was in actually fucked up my mouth. Cause dude, I've eaten half a pineapple a day. I've eaten a whole pineapple in a single day. Didn't have that happen. Like whatever was in this specific pineapple fucked up my mouth for like an entire day, dude. It was crazy. It was legitimately insane. I just like painful foods. Yeah, I get that. Don't eat at humans' place. I could drink vinegar.
For dogs, hourly payment using your eyeballs.
I don't like vinegar. I mean, no. I like vinegar, but I don't like pure vinegar. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. That's 4 movements? Yeah, that's like... Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So, I made a change to the algorithm, by the way. my number. Yes, it is. I'm going to change the algorithm. So the old algorithm, right? Apparently that's Neva's favorite number. The old algorithm, what it would do, it's not really an algorithm, but what it would do is you had a top end of like, let's say a top end of 500 and the bottom end of negative 500. If it rolled a 100, what it would do would it be top end of 500, bottom end of 400. And then what I changed is I added it to the top end. So for example, if in the old system, if you had top of 1,000, bottom of 1,000, and you rolled 800, the old system would be top of 1,000, bottom of negative 200. Now it's 1,800 and negative 200. So, yeah. It's not 3 feet, it's 2.5 feet. Oh, that actually worked really well. Wait, hang on. I'm cooking. Hang on. I got new ideas. So this comes down, right? Then on the last 2 steps here, it goes into a 90. So this is 1 foot up, this is 2 feet up, this is 3 feet. So it stays the same, but it goes into a 90. Okay. And then the opening is the same size. Okay. Now, I'm gonna pass out. Bye, Arctic. Monster Hunter time? Yes, I will do Monster Hunter after I explain this. Okay. So, then there's a closet here that is 2.5 feet deep. And it's split like this. Hang on. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or is it 2 feet to fit in? No, it'd be 3 feet. I don't give a shit. All right. So you have this closet, right? That's where I get to be. Stick you guys in the goddamn closet. Okay. Now, here's the thing. I can install, let's say, 4 feet is about comfortable. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. Okay. So there's a door here and a door here, right? So the battery install goes down here, and the inverter thing can go right here, right? Whenever I made a small house, if I ever made a small house and just dig a small space under the home with a trapdoor, and that's my secret room. I want a secret room really bad in this structure, and I might do it on my own time. Like, I might legitimately just dig a hole in the ground and not tell anyone and frame it myself, and yeah, but it's fine. So basically, I can put the bat at the bottom here. And then above the battery, I can install the inverter. Then above that, I build the breakout box. Which is, as you guys know, is a fuse panel, right? The breakout box is going to be flush to the wall in the back. And then in here, you can put like blankets or pillows or I don't know, you. Apparently, I'll just reinforce the the floor here so it can support that weight, right? And then that goes in this corner. Then when a couch gets installed from the wall to 3 feet out, because that's about a good depth for a couch, right? It will only cover up the bottom, right? So you have like I'll just exacerbate this. So you have the couch like this, right? So it'll only cover out the bottom because I don't need to touch this stuff that often. I don't need to go mess with the inverter or the battery. It's basically a set once and then just forget it. So you can push the couch in front of it, but the second one up here that goes to the ceiling, or well, probably not to the ceiling, but probably, you know, like
your eyeballs pay for dog's
foot under
food,
it.
though.
That can have the breakout box and other things, but it's still accessible. This door can swing out. So that means that you can have a 2.5 half foot, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5 foot wide couch, which is a pretty decent size. It's not going to fit me, you know, head to toe, but I should be able to like lay on it with my head propped up and still be okay. So 5.5 foot wide couch, or 66 inches roughly. Now, technically speaking, can be wider, or you can have a deck door. And then this whole area can just be linoleum. I'm not sure what I want to do. Wall section under the couch, make it bigger. Yeah, it could be. Pull-out couches are really fucking heavy. I don't know if I'd want to move one of those around. Hi, Fox. It technically would fit, though. A full pull-out couch here would fit. 3, 5, and 3. Yeah, that's the maximum size. How you doing, Fox? Muscles getting bigger under my rubbery skin. What I thought was human. I think it's good. Oh. Oh, yeah. It definitely could be. Definitely could be. But I lose the door, but gain couch space. Because like this land, like this area here is, you know, like, yeah, you can go here, but the problem is now that with a door required to, like, if you put a door here, this area actually gets taken up because you need to move in and out of it, which was too much. This door can be smaller. Like, it doesn't need to be a full 36-inch door. Are you planning a heist? No. I'm doing the tiny house build thing. This is actually looking pretty good, though. Wait, true. We know the layout of your house. Well, you don't know yet because I haven't built it yet. It can change. I love the song. So there's two things we can do here. Number one is we could bring out the front like so and do the deck here. That would give you all of this space for like a closet or whatever to hang coats or jackets or trinkets or fucking, I don't know, whatever. If you do this style though, if you do the side one, you should have a door to the deck. And with a dog, it would make a lot of sense because I can lock this up and then the dog can go out on the deck and like not jump out. But option number two would be to essentially move this door here. Right. And now this isn't here anymore, and then this becomes free space. Five feet. 7 feet roughly to wall. It's not a bad idea. How to beat up Riley? Yeah! Ridley, sorry. Fuck that gargoyle. Shut down. Automatic. Automatic. The die is cast. Fuck. Running at the black night. The only reason why I might want to use the inverter is to just know what the current value is. No, but I would forget it. It wouldn't matter. Inheritance from a bond, leading on 72 seasons gone. God. Hi, Hera. Oh yeah, Hera likes planning too, I believe. Yeah, I'm back on my shit again. It's not a bad layout. I'm the Wrath of Man. I want to just change your stream title. I'm like right there. I'm like right there. So, my biggest issue, yeah, I remember this layout. Any new change? Oh, a lot. Oh, a lot. Like, way too many. Since the last time you saw, yeah. Oh, yeah, I changed structure. I changed how the structure worked. Yeah. Opened up a lot of possibilities. More not problems, more options, but sometimes too many options. It looks like an RV to me. I I mean, yeah, it's getting there. "72 seasons gone." And through, and to polarize, and through, and to terrorize. God, there's so many options. Okay, so I'll tell you guys what I'm thinking, since I'm just thinking. If I move the door here and open it in this way, that opens all of this space up, kind of converts this area to this area, so there's not a break in the flow. Now if I get that area opened up, it should be used for something. If that is the case, there are other options with what I can do. I could extend, I could extend the kitchen out. I could just put, I could put the refrigerator over here, and then I could do something else under the stairwell. I could put, I could put the table here. There's no point in doing that though. Actually, no, I don't want to do that. Okay. So the reason why I don't want to do that is if I do put a door here, this couch, to get out of the way of this door, needs to be pulled all the way out. And not just all the way out, but all the way out, and I have to get behind it. So with that in mind, not doing that door leaves me the ability of pulling the couch down away from it directly, which then opens up this section to be up here. And then I can get into it and work on it. I would only need about 2 feet of space, if that. So I could still use it could be an end table, I guess. And then I could just move the end table out of the way. But I feel like I want something else, but I don't know what. But now I don't have an entryway to the deck. Oh. Oh no, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I can just have the door open this way. So when the door is closed, there's still this space. So I can still move it down. Ooh, hat in time? Yes. I love that I just get randomly obscure things and someone in chat is like, oh, I know this one. Oh, it's great. Bunch of nerds. Goddamn nerds. Nerd! I mean, honestly, maybe just 2 doors. Just put, sorry. Right hand in. So this would go against the wall here. I mean, it's not bad. I know it'd be a bit weird having a door here and then having a door here. But this deck needs a door. I know a lot of them. That is true, you do. That is true. I don't know what I would use this area for though. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's just comfort. This whole area could be the linoleum though. Right. Have another window here. Match a bit on the same on the other side. So like if this is 2 feet in, this is 2 feet in, so the window would be here. I don't think this is in line though. Yeah, it's on the middle. Shoe rack? Yeah. Yeah, it might just be something simplistic. Hi, Ducky. Or shelving. I don't know. How you doing, Ducky? I think my main agitation point is that door is not in the center of the structure, but I really can't. I mean, I guess I could. Maybe. Ducky is good. This time tomorrow, Ducky will be in the TwitchCon play. Oh, nice! I hope you have fun. Yeah, I might just do that. If this whole area is linoleum, if this is like the wet area, it means that if something needs to come in from the deck or whatever, it can land in this wet area and still have access to this door. So I think that whole area just needs to be linoleum. Also, if I really wanted to be a fucking baller, because I had just so much money from streaming, because we all know how much money I make from streaming, I could do a wraparound. Just the fucking biggest dick energy deck you've ever seen. It's literally probably more square footage than the actual inside. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Have fun, Ducky. It would be a dope ass deck though, not gonna lie. And if I wanted to, right, I could technically have this whole area closed off. So there'd just be a big ass wall that goes up like 8 feet or whatever. And now this part of the deck is enclosed. So you can have like, so I could put like the bike over here or whatever. And then this could just be like a hot tub or something. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, you're getting super fancy. Yeah, I know, right? Because outside of the inside of the structure is not governed by the limitations of the 200 square feet. Now, I might be pushing the line even by just having this, because I don't know if this loft area counts against the 200 square feet of the structure. I don't think so, but I don't know so. My dad and I are trying to keep it super vague against the person who's doing the whole like permitting of shit on purpose. But because the reason why I say that, right, is this can be a very, very, very nice closed in deck. And what I mean by that is that if we were looking at it from the side, right? I don't know how much. I'm just eyeballing it here. You'd have the door here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is actually a little small. It's more like that. But fucking, you know, it's whatever. So you have the door here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then, can you stop with the pop-ups? So this would be roughly, because I didn't count the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Yeah. So with the way this is, with the way that this is that you're looking dead at the store. You can have a deck out here, but with the potential of having, again, this is really rough. It would actually be, yeah, it could be flanged, whatever. So this is the roof, but this could come forward over the deck. So the roof would actually be able to come all the way out here. Right? And then you'd have a ceiling for the deck. Now, with that, technically speaking, that means that I could take the whole top floor and bump it out to cover over that area. And now this is significantly bigger. I don't know if that's allowed. I don't know if that's allowed. It wouldn't be too difficult to do. You just need another, you'd need another concrete post here and here. You'd need another, you know, bottom run to run the decking out. Like you need these two here and then this one here, and then you put your decking in, and like it's not that bad. And then for the top one, you just need to use more joists over the thing. Like it's not that bad. But yeah, I don't know, right? I don't know. I think that's it. I don't think I can do anything else. I think that's it. The reason why this closet couldn't go too high is because if I did put a fan here to pull up the climated air, because there's probably going to be a door here, right? And then this might be a wall here. Like, because either it could be a wall here, so you leave here, or it could be a wall here, so you leave here, so the door opens up and goes there. Either way, if this is supposed to come up and in, then this region, it'll need some clearing to actually be able to pull the air. I just realized that I don't have a backup space for the wood stove if I needed it. Oh, I don't know if I need it though. That's the problem. But if I do need it, the structure's kind of fucked. One, two, three, four, five, six. Wouldn't be enough. It's about having enough power. Because everything is run off of solar. Hmm. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem. Um, okay. So I could do if I did something like if I clear this area out, this could be where the stove might be. The stove is not big. It doesn't need a whole lot of room. With that there, having you could do something with like a nice couch like this. But that's going to be really uncomfortable to walk by. Oh, you can insert it down farther. Okay, right. I forgot about that part. So you can. So removing all of this, you could have a big air quotes. You could have a couch like this. It's only going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably smaller than 5. And then you can put the backup wood stove here. And at least you could look at the wood stove while on the couch. That's kind of nice. If you don't need it though, like if I find out I don't need it, I can knock this door, this wall out, and put up a door. Oh, cool. My undo is no longer working. Excellent. And then that can go out onto the deck. The deck is probably going to be an addition after the initial structure is built, because I don't think my dad's going to pay for a deck. So that's not really probably going to exist. So yeah. The only problem is now you can't watch this. You can't watch the TV. My hand hurts already. I'm not even done with flats. It's been a while since you've drawn, huh? Yup. Yup. I wonder if I could make something where like it's a 90-degree swing arm for TV. All right, I can't undo. All right, well, it's possible to have like a TV swing out from the wall. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, there's also do I really need that much space for a countertop? Because that's just 3 feet. Yeah, I'm gonna need that much space for a countertop. Yeah, all right, fair enough. Stretches in the rest. What? Yeah, I know. I should be a Monster Hunter. All right. There's nothing really more I can do about this. I think this is probably the best design because I can put the mini split here, pointing it that way again. Also, if the wood stove turns out to be needed, then having it directly below this vent would be good. If you're gripping the pen too tight, you also might want to change your pen sensitivity or use a bigger brush. I find that most people grip their pen tight because they're pushing too hard, because that's how they feel like they can be the most accurate with drawing. If you need to push really hard to get control, it means you're lacking your dexterity. You need to push significantly less against the glass. Not an issue. I just grip hard because I'm focusing. All right, fair enough. Yeah, I've never had grip issues. I do a lot of other things that require a lot of focus. Being a musician, doing coding, stuff like that has really trained me to stay relaxed even in states of focus, which I think has been very beneficial to do things with like drawing and stuff like that. Oh yeah, and honestly, it might be the gaming that did it for me, because I think I used to do that early on, and then I trained myself out of it. I just want a goddamn couch. There's no room for a goddamn couch. The other thing I could do is I could put it back. Right. And then just use this area for the wood stove. So the wood stove would go here, and then it would have the pipe out like this. Oh yeah, and then if I don't need the wood stove, this could be a door. Found it. Fucking found it. Yeah, I just rewire my grip to be less strong, and the hand pay I was having went away. Who would have guessed? Yeah, I need to be careful of that as well. Like I've for the most part I've gotten it under control, but I've had some weeks when I was going in weightlifting where it really came back. So I don't know if it's just my wrists or what. Oh, if it's too skinny, see if you can get one. See if you can get a pencil grip. Like if it's one of those super skinny things that are basically a pencil size, just see if you can nab a pencil grip off of like Amazon or some shit like that. I mean, you could just wrap it in duct tape, but We're gonna need a 10-minute alarm to remind us to relax if we draw and call together. Oh yeah, I made that whole thing. No one used it. I mean, Banana used it. So technically somebody did use it. Okay. So mini split maybe go here. Wood burning stove maybe go here. If I don't need the wood burning stove, then I can put in a door and then put a deck. If I do need the wood burning stove, I will use it until I have enough money to get more solar or more storage until I don't need it, and then I can put in a deck. Okay. We need the references. No, I know. I just figured you guys would use it for something else, but yes. I love Cyberpunk. I learned that the Steam Gardens song for the Super Mario Odyssey is really fun to play. Lots of sides, lots of bends. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Because I haven't drawn anything for you. You can just draw this model. Or anything, honestly. Draw me a pizza. I don't know. Not a piggy dog. Ow. Bitch. Holy shit, this thing got complicated. Note to self, draw a random pizza slice. What would you like on your pizza? I mean, I am a pineapple pizza. I just like pineapples. I like pineapple upside down cake. I like pineapple pizza. I just eat fucking pineapples. Like, dude, I just like pineapples. I'm not a big meat lover pizza guy, because for me, if I wanted a meat lover pizza, I'd just make like chicken parm. You know, I feel like too much meat on a pizza takes away from the pizza. Like, I would rather probably just have like a mushroom pizza or veggies, like a reason to actually fucking eat vegetables. What else besides pineapple, or just so? See, in this case, it would be meat. How dare you even suggest there could be too much meat on pizza? Yes, there definitely can be. Pineapple, mushroom. No, see, I don't know if that go well together. But pineapple and meat go well together. Mushroom pizza, my beloved. Yeah, I love mushroom pizza. Dude, I used to get extra mushroom pizza from like Pizza Hut. It was fucking amazing. Pineapple and meat isn't too bad, but it can't be like, it has to be it has to be meat that isn't flavored. Like, it can't be like spicy chicken or anything like that, because the pineapple is responsible for doing it, kind of like ham, like a normal Hawaiian would be. Yeah, no, they're not. Pineapple, ham, chicken, and shredded bacon. That's my pizza. Yeah, see, yeah, exactly. So pineapple and like bacon, not like ham, but like bacon. Not chicken. Chicken's too light. I don't really want to do pepperoni either, because pepperoni has a weird... I mean, honestly, to be fair, my all-time favorite pizza is just, it's a pizza that has chicken fingers on the pizza, and it's just, the whole thing's just like drenched in barbecue sauce. That's my favorite. Because I get to eat pizza and chicken fingers at the same time. It's fantastic. The chicken's there for the texture. Yeah, that's fair. Tomatoes, peppers, mushrooms, sausage. Yeah, peppers and sausage go really well. Peppers and sausage go really well. Yeah. I'd probably take that, but I wouldn't eat the tomato. Not until my favorite, and not until my taste buds change more. I don't like eating tomato. It's too watery. It's the same thing like I don't like really eating cucumber or watermelon. Like I'm fine with cucumber if it's small and crunchy and it's less like biting into water. But for me personally, unless it's like sun-dried tomato or something where the tomato has lost its water content, I hate tomato raw. So yeah. If the tomato is like pretty well cooked, it's probably better. I love cucumbers. Give me a million of them. I just can't. I don't know. They're too much. There's got too high of a water content. Unless they're smaller. If they're smaller, then I love them. Like, I love that they crunch. Like, putting, like, cucumbers on, like, sandwiches and stuff. I literally have just straight up had cucumber sandwiches. Oh, man. I should do that next month. I haven't done that in a while. Like, I literally would just take bread, cover it in cucumbers, mayo, pepper, salt, other bread slice, consume. That's all I would do. White cream base? Not a white cream guy. Not unless I'm trying to make a pizza version of a chicken Alfredo. Which is, I might as well just eat chicken Alfredo. I need to mute and tab out. I'm too hungry for this. Okay, I see how it is. Yeah, I don't think there's anything left for me to work on with this. Chicken fingers with barbecue on a pizza. How much more of an American pizza could that sound like? I don't know. That's pretty right. I can't believe Neva hates us this much. Yeah, I know, right? It's unbelievable. It's okay. We'll get over it. Oh, the sad cat emote. That's sad. I'm so glad I added that. Look at that sad cat. Oh my god, he's so sad. No, we cook for you. We offer foods, good foods. Look, you even made Hera sad. I really think that's all I can do with this. With at least this iteration of the design. What is technically what is a loft technically? All right, technically it is a loft. Imagine pizza while drinking water to trick my brain. I'm hungry too. You don't see me complaining. All right, let's see. Okay, sorry, I was sending my dad a message. No, I'm good. I'm good. I was sending my father a message. Basically, I sent him a message. I told him that I need to know if a loft is allowed and if the attic can be extended over a deck to cover it. Because I told him, like, I want to do this. I want to do this in a way that I can be proud of, even if I have to be the only person building this. Because my father and my dad's friend are going to help me build this. But if they're like, nah, dude, that's way too much, I'm still going to build it myself. I'll build the whole thing myself. I don't care. So I want to make this something that I can look back on and be like, I pushed the boundaries of what was legal. You know, like I made this as well as I legally could, right? Because if I can't build a loft for whatever reason, then, you know, I need to change this layout. This whole thing was for nothing. Legal isn't literally legal, or it's going to be on my father's property, so it needs to be within limitations of the state, or I guess town, because our town has overriding rules for state, whatever. So it needs to be as okayed as possible. And I like what I have, but if the loft isn't permitted for whatever reason, then I need to redo everything. If the loft is permitted, then this is okay. What I have right now is okay. I asked my father if doing an attic extension over a deck to cover it is allowed, to ask the lady as well, because if it is, it means the upper floor can be extended as an extended loft space to technically actually end up being more than the original bottom space. Doug not want to collab with Legal. Technically, I could basically build whatever the fuck I want. The state would have to come out and find it and be like, you can't have that. You know? But, and no one would actually care. Like, the state's not actually gonna care. But if they do care, I want to make sure it's okay. So yeah, this is looking pretty good so far. Basically, I've come to the conclusion that this area right here is just going to be used for the electrical. Whether or not it's going to be closed doesn't matter. That area is going to be used for the electrical. And then once it gets all set up and it's finished and it's done and it's working, I can then close it off and use it as a storage area above that. Before the donation bar comes back for a legal battle. Oh my God. I hope not. I hope not. Well, that's the reason why I'm telling my father to ask, because the person we're talking to works for the town. So we can ask what is permissible. Permissible? I think it's permissible. Hang on. Yeah, what's permissible? Once I get okayed, then I can just build a thing. Yeah, I like I said, I don't care if I have to do this myself. I'll do the whole thing. I want this done because I want to look back on something and be like, I made that. You know, I don't care if it takes months, years, whatever. Like, I want to have something I can look at and be like, this is comfortable, this is awesome, and I made it. Plus, having a covered deck would be pretty cool. Somewhere where you can go out and sit down even when it's raining, that's pretty cool. So having a covered deck would be pretty dope. Obviously, it would be on this side. But having the extra loft space would be pretty nice, not gonna lie. I don't know technically how it would be done, but for the most part, this structure in its entirety is not that complicated of a build. Like, it looks complicated because of the amount of work I've put into it, but when you get down to like the sticks and stones of it,
it's almost time for Dog's hourly payment.
Oh, holy shit, okay.
Your eyeballs.
When you get down to the sticks and stones of it, the structure design, other than the gambrel roof, is not that hard. You see, wouldn't be in South Korea where the conviction rate is 99%. Hey, yeah. Yeah, don't do bad legal things in South Korea, or Japan for that matter. I think yeah, no, I don't want to do that. That's fine. Yeah, I think that's it. 41. Wait, what the fuck is bananas worth? Holy shit. Yes, please look up laws in the other countries you visit. You don't really need to. You don't really need to. Just don't be a dick. Like, it's like going into different. Also, I'm gonna exit this out so I can get the fuck away from it. it's a good habit to get into because some can be wonky. I mean, that's the thing is like, just behave like the locals do. If you see everyone's being quiet on a train, be fucking quiet on the train. If you see people are walking on one side of the stairs, walk on the same side of the stairs. Like, you don't need to worry about laws visiting different countries if you act like a normal person, because most of the time, unless you're going like the Middle East, but most of the time in first world countries, just doing human things isn't illegal, right? Like, if it was, then being a normal human would be counterintuitive because everyone would have to stop doing a specific thing. That's all. Just be normal. Just be fucking normal. I mean, like, you know, don't go to the Middle East and then run around in, like, if you're a woman, don't go to the Middle East and run around in a bikini, right? At least have some capability of being socially sensitive to, or culturally sensitive to, like, what's going on around you. And you're probably going to be fine. Probably. And plus, like, other countries are normally pretty good about laws that don't really make sense. Like, if you kind of do something fucky, like, for example, if there's a curfew, right? And you just go out at 2 o'clock in the morning to go to the convenience store and no one's out, and a cop stops you and asks you what the fuck you're doing, you'd be like, oh, I'm going to the convenience store, I'm hungry. And finds out you're not from there, they're not going to arrest you. They're going to be like, yo, there's a curfew, you're not supposed to be out, you need to go home. And you'll be like, oh, okay. Like, most of the time, you're probably going to be fine. And that's also true. But, like, come on. If the locals are doing it, it means they can get away with it. It's like saying, it's kind of like, don't speed on the highway. And it's like, yeah, but everyone else is going 80 and I'm going the speed limit and I'm making it dangerous. You know what I mean? It's kind of an everywhere thing. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, like, that's kind of everywhere. Just be good and do your homework. That's the thing, is like, that's what I'm saying, is like, you don't really need to do a whole lot of homework most of the time. Hi, thank you, Mika. I appreciate it. Ah. Hang on. Dog needs to put on deodorant. Dog is stinky. I support this because a lot of countries have different laws in the West and given the Middle East. And even the Middle East as well. I really don't think it's okay to take advantage of the fact that they won't directly prosecute you to just slap it on the wrist. I think that's needlessly reckless. The thing is like, I don't. Because... where did I put my deodorant? Hang on. I swear I was looking at it not that long ago. Oh, there it is. I'm not saying, like, turn a blind eye, don't look up anything. Just to be clear. I'm not saying that. How do you read so fast? I don't know. I'm a streamer. I'm not saying turn a blind eye to it and just, you know, not do anything. But what I am saying is that the amount of effort you need to put into it is like 10 seconds to 15 seconds. You don't need to spend any more time than that. Because most of the time what you do is you just go, I'm going to this country. What are laws that foreigners don't know? All right, done. Like, any more than that, and it's obscure law. Like, you fasten the yapper in my class? Oh, I'm a yapper. Because I'm going to go to Louisiana. What laws should people outside of Louisiana know? It's like, don't ride bicycles in a swimming pool. Or like, you know what I mean? Like, there's just weird shit. There's just weird shit. Find yourself lucky to live in a country where you're innocent proven guilty and not the other way around. Yeah, that's the thing though, is that like
Ads suck, I know.
I
Your eyeballs pay for
there
dog's food,
I
though.
feel like people are overstating the likelihood of going to jail in another country. Yeah, that's an actual law in one of the states. You're not allowed to ride pedal bikes in swimming pools. Could you break a law? Yeah. You're probably gonna get a slap on the wrist. Because if you manage to break a law where you're not getting a slap on the wrist, you must have really fucked up. We're not talking like jaywalking or like going out later than you're supposed to. Like, if you're gonna get something that's gonna end up in more than a fine, you probably deserve it. That's kind of it. Because there are people who go to other countries that should look like, there are people that should look up laws that would never. Like how do I put this? Anyone at risk of breaking laws by visiting another country isn't going to look up the laws in the first place. Anyone at risk not breaking laws in another country probably doesn't need to look up the laws. It's that thing of like, the people who need to do this are the people who are not going to do it. Like during Mardi Gras, you're allowed to bean people with beads from the second floor of a building, but third, no. Yeah. But in instances like that, where that's a weird thing, I just don't do it. Because I don't need to participate in that. If you're just introverted, kept to yourself, and do your own thing, you're pretty good in pretty much any country. You're gonna go out to a restaurant, right? You're gonna eat food. You're gonna break a law by ordering the food wrong?
These laws are dumb. The people that made them have like 1,000 babies and needs to baby-proof everything.
Every law has a meaning, and I think that's the funniest thing. Yeah, and it can. But the people who don't distress people probably don't need to look up the laws. And they're the people who would. And the people who do distress people don't give a shit and wouldn't look up the laws anyway. So we're kind of in this awful scenario of like, the people who need it aren't going to do it, and the people who don't need it don't need to do it. We got pulled over yesterday because we were white. Where the fuck did you get pulled over? Or it's the other way around. I'm glad I looked up stuff beforehand because I'm used to thinking and tipping servers. Nope, you don't tip server. You don't tip servers in basically any country other than the United States. I accidentally thanked a server and she gave me the dirtiest side eye. I felt so bad. I think it's because they're not supposed to be interacted with, but that's not just culture dependent. That's like city dependent. I knew about the tipping, but not about the not thanking. Yeah, I don't know if the not thanking thing is universal. Were you in, oh fuck, what's it? Was it Kyoto? Do you remember where you were in Japan? Well, was it in Japan, first of all? I always end up apologizing at least 5 times to the server when I go out to eat. Also how to situate your stop sticks when eating to not be rude. Yeah, because I don't think you're not supposed to, like, do not point at people with your chopsticks. Oh god, maybe I just know a weird fucking amount. Maybe I just know a weird amount of like social things about Japan. You're not supposed to point at all. Yeah, no, you're not. Yeah, maybe it's I'm just weird because I know a crap ton of stuff and it feels like second nature, but yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yes, don't pass food with chopsticks. You put it down on the plate. Yep, that's another one. You could be super rude to people. I mean, yeah, but that's not laws. That's where I'm trying to differentiate, is like being socially weird. And to be frank, there's a lot of people in Japan who are just like, I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? Japan has this weird thing right now where old age and new age shit are becoming very split in the culture. Matcha Samurai is really good. He does a bunch of YouTube shorts. He talks about it like pretty frequently, of like, here's all the things and the nitty gritties and the stuff that you do and and he's like, no. Like, yeah, maybe in some of the cities who are like super, super stuffy about it, but you go to like generic out of the way cities, no one gives a shit. So it can be culture dependent, and then it can be even subculture dependent, where it's like where you are. But they're not laws. You know, you can get a fork. You can eat food with a fork. You can point at people. It's rude to point at people with silverware in the West too. Especially if you're using a knife. Right? It's just, you know, it's meh. But like laws? You're not gonna get arrested if you point at somebody with chopsticks. But I agree, like if you want to go somewhere, and you want to go there like genuinely, and you want to have fun and like you want to learn stuff, then like, yeah, looking up is fine. Totally. But those are the people who are going to be considerate. Those are good people. It's not the people who need to know it. The people who need to know it are the assholes. A rule is you shouldn't stick the chopsticks in the rice. Yeah, don't let your chopsticks like stand out of your food. It's just good habit. I mean, yeah. You can also just talk to people there. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying, like, it's tough to expect people when it comes to the things you get arrested for. You probably are good just with a 15-minute glance. Oh yeah, I'm not in skunkle mode. When it comes to like being socially awkward, they're gonna look at you as a pasty white dude or pasty white girl and just be like, oh, okay. And then just be like, hey, don't point chopsticks at people. And I'm like, oh, sorry. And that's it. And now you know. Like, as long as you're willing to learn from the shit that you fuck up, you're not gonna fuck up for that long. I always put my chopsticks on the side dish. I do too, or I lay it across left to right on the bowl or a plate or whatever. I'm a barbarian. I say the cultural laws in Asian countries oftentimes combined with actual laws. Like if you're a messy eater in the grocery store, you're eating in a grocery store? Why are you eating in a grocery store? Oh, like a convenience store? And you do not clean up, where you can make ramen on the spot, they can write up a felony for that. But both are important, factually speaking. I wasn't allowed to take the pictures of the food I made. Oh yeah, yeah, that's another thing. Though some restaurants will have signs of like no photography, because I don't know, it's gross. You see people taking pictures of their. There's just a lot of shit in. Okay, I swear. Okay, don't cancel me for this, but I swear to God, Japan was made, like, the social culture of Japan was made by a bunch of autistic people. Because every time I hear about, like, social pariahs, like, shit that you're just not supposed to do in public, I just go, well, yeah, no shit. And then people are like, what? That's weird. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to be looking over to my left and seeing people like taking pictures of their food. You're here to eat. Eat. I don't know. It's just all of the shit that bothers me. All of that shit that bothers me turns out to just be not socially acceptable in Japan. And I'm like, cool. So maybe I do have a bias when it comes to like, you can just go out and be fine, because I'm the type of person who does the weird, like, I'm the type of person that behaves in the weird way that like Japan expects you to behave. Yeah, it's a store you can buy instant ramen and have microwaves, chairs, tables inside, and hot water dispenser. Yeah. Konbini, but that style of store doesn't exist where I live. Grocery stores are just where you get food, and that is it. You don't eat at a grocery store. You go in, you get your food, and you leave. I think it's only not weird to take pictures of food that you made. Yeah, and that's fair. But taking pictures of food somebody else made, I don't know, in a restaurant specifically, that is weird to me. And I always thought it has been. But then again, Japan is the country that requires all phones to have flash photography and a shutter sound at all times, because there's a bunch of pervs. No, I made the food myself. I went to this restaurant where you cook your own food, and I couldn't take pictures. Like, what the fuck? I mean, yeah. And that's not every restaurant. That is dependent on the restaurant as well. Some restaurants will normally have like a camera, like a phone or a camera with like a cross out of it, like a circle and a cross. Do keep in mind. Hi, Haru. Whoa. Haru, you name changed. They never had the sign. Then that's on them. That's on them. Because there are some places that specifically say like no photography. So like taking out your phone and taking pictures can be viewed as you trying to take a picture of somebody else. And they'll be like, hey, don't do that. Because when you are in a restaurant, you don't want to worry about your picture getting taken or being in the background of a picture somebody else took. You know what I mean? Because people are eating food. Don't make me get the video of PewDiePie ranting about streamers ruining Japan. Yeah. There's a whole thing about Japan doing laws about you have to like check your, like you have to give up your socials or something. And then if you're above a certain threshold, like you have to pay a shit ton more money for stuff. Just a whole bunch of stuff. I'm gonna go now. Bye, Mika. I think it's more just respectful and sensible culture. I wouldn't call it weird or autistic in particular. Definitely disagree with this sentiment quite a lot. No, it's just one of those things where it's like, as a person who's on the spectrum, I find all the expected behavior to be pretty in line. And then I talk to a lot of people who aren't on the spectrum who talk about how Japanese culture is extremely stifling and like a whole bunch of other stuff. But most of the time when I talk to other people also on the spectrum, they're like, yep, Japan makes sense. It's hyperbolic, yes. But the statement was designed to be hyperbolic. It wasn't meant to be taken seriously. Rocking up to the fancy restaurants with a sketchbook to make photorealistic sketches of that'd probably be fine. Nah. Again, you're meant to eat. So like, Good game plan on Saturday. Memories. Didn't you kind of, in that case, if you want to do something like that, you fucking learn the language and ask. You know what I mean? To be fair, if I want to remember what I ate from somewhere, I'll just get it again. Yeah. Like, just go to a restaurant where you can't take pictures. You have to ask. Like, you have to learn enough Japanese to ask yes or no. They're like, I don't really speak Japanese. Can I take photos here? Right? But that's the thing, is like, that's when you get a slap on the wrist. There's a lot of nuances in different locations. And yes, obviously you want to be sensitive to the culture, because you just don't want to be a dick. Based on I've seen a video, it depends on the city restaurant. Some people do not mind people taking pictures of the food or filming it. Oh, dude, photos and film are like very different in Japan, which is kind of interesting. I'd like to think that more traditional establishments have the ruling of no electronics. Yes. Oh, you're having a meal. You are being respectful of the chef that made your meal by taking the dish. Yes, exactly. So yes, I agree. I believe it highly depends on the restaurant you go to. Okay. I've been responding to Plushie as well. Because Plushie and I, so for my 1 year affiliate anniversary, we're doing a cooking stream, which is Sunday. Oh shit. Okay. Well, that's coming up faster than I expected. So on Sunday, because apparently I haven't made an announcement for this, I should probably do something in the Discord. On Sunday, Plushie and I are going to get in call, and we are going to have a cooking stream, okay, where I'm taking Papa Mutt's idea. I am having Plushie come up with all of the, well, okay, not all, but at least I think 3, because I have a couple of things that I know I'm going to make. And then Plushie and I are going to be on call, and Plushie's going to have me make 3 things, probably 3 things, or 4, that I don't know what they are. So it is literally going to be, get these ingredients, and then here's what we're going to do. Now I have the pie. I know 2 that we're going to do. So the first one is we're going to do the rock bottom pie, the thing that Mobius made. I'm going to make that on stream. And number 2 is we're going to make, was it Puppy Kibble? Which is the original version of the Muddy Buddies from like the Chex Mix thing. So those I know I'm going to do, but the other ones are actually just going to be Puppy Chow. Yeah, Puppy Chow, thank you. But the other ones are going to be selected by Plushie, and then Plushie is going to guide me through the process of cooking them, and I am going to put Papa Mutt to shame by making it significantly less entertaining. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do. And then it'll be hand cam all day, essentially. Puppy Chow is so easy and good. I should make it more. Yeah, it's also fucking terrible for you. It is literally a shit ton of peanut butter, powdered sugar, and chocolate. Like, it is not the best for you. I prefer to make Rice Krispie treats because, why is it called Puppy Chow? No idea. It's good for my tongue. Fair enough. I prefer making Rice Krispie treats just because they are easier to, they're not only easier to make, but they're significantly less calories, both in the main ingredient, which is just the puffed up Rice Crisps, and also the fact that it is just the sugar from the marshmallows, like the gelatin from the marshmallows. Agreed. I'm pretty introverted to Japan, so it was pretty neat, but I feel like extroverted people would struggle. Oh, 100%. Also, categories of the people you've spoken with based on the spectrum position, but I'm more curious more on the temperaments and personalities people have, because that plays a far bigger role here, I feel like. Well, that depends. Because introverted people can be seriously socially awkward. Like, an introverted person might not know how to interact with others in an expected manner. Whereas like being on the spectrum prefers to interact with people in a specific manner. But I agree that introversion and extroversion could probably play a bigger role. People who tend to be more kept to themselves are not going to do things, but people who are more kept to themselves might also have, I don't know. And it's not like it really matters. It's all hypothetical. Resembles kibble? Yeah, I guess that might be right. I'd have to Google it, but I have like 30 minutes that I'm supposed to be playing Monster Hunter. So I'm gonna go load up Monster Hunter now. Wait, Armored Core got a new update? Wait, did they add stuff? No, these are adjustments. Major items included in this update. Balance adjustments. Bug fixes. Oh, okay. So just... Alright, that's fine. Hunter! Oh, there's a new DLC. Wow, it is literally just... Cool, thanks, Capcom. Negative. You get the same thing, but better and for free in the game. This was a waste of money. Dude, how many fucking DLC things did they add? Yeah, see, this is exactly the reason why I did not care. There's gonna be way too, dude. We are, hang on. This DLC page is not created any lists. Okay, here we go. I want to put it in perspective for you guys. Okay. To put it in perspective, Monster Hunter has been out for how long? Let me look. February 28th. Okay. Monster Hunter has been out for 3 months. And there is already 64 DLC items. So that's 20 DLC items a month. So this is kind of exactly why. Oh, I think I could, hang on. Let me show you. Window capture. There you go. Oh, I guess it's not big enough. Oh boy. There you go. So here's all the DLC that's come out in 3 months. Because fuck you. Because we could have put it in the game and we could have put it behind things where you could actually do content in the game, but fuck you. Because there are some things which is literally just pink, violet, blue, green, red, white. God forbid you want a different color. Give me another $1.50. Doggy bag. Doggy bag. Yeah, that's pretty amazing names. Right, yes, the Sims treatment of DLC. Yeah, exactly. Because literally nickeling and diming you. Because fuck you. That's why. I hate, dude. I hate game companies. Let's go see if we have anything. Sims is a prime pirate target. Oh, 100%. Did you know they scrapped The Sims 5 and then just basically put all the shit for The Sims 5 into The Sims 4? Because they were like, we don't actually need to make a new Sims game. We could just keep releasing DLC for this. God, dude, how old is Sims 4? Ooh, great song. Wait, hang on. Fuck you. You guys get to listen to this with me. I think I wanted to learn how to play this. Nice, Mobius. It doesn't sound too hard to play. Not really called Sims 5. Assets were scrapped, but we're put into multiplayer version of the Sim. We're gonna get a Sims Battle Royale, aren't we? Right, EA? You want another one of your IPs going into a Battle Royale because you didn't fucking make it work with Battlefield? Battle Royale Sims. Fucking hate EA, dude. Hunter, Hunter! Oh yeah, game. Wow, nice frame rate game. Hey, good job. Definitely optimized. How's that RE7 engine doing for you? Hi, New Day. We have a Bulgarian site where they just put all of it into one downloadable file. Is it like any language? Because Neva could probably just use that. All right, what is this? We're adding an 8-star tempered versions of Gorgala and each of the Apex monsters. It will be available as investigations. So, but they don't add anything. They're just harder monsters. Okay. Also need the PC saves for it. Holy shit! 228 million kibble. That's insane. Gamble all of it. There are achievements for winning or losing specific amounts of kibble. $500 million. You could get to $500 million. That's insane. What are we at? There's a .bg. There's a .net one as well. But even I don't trust it. I wouldn't either. It's about the zip file you download, though. Or the file you download, though. Should have kept my 18 mil, waited for the stock to crash. Yeah. I have trust issues with that kind of stuff. Fit Girl Repack, I think, is really reputable. Fit Girl Repack is like well known amongst the pirates. Let me go. You know what? Fuck it. Let me go check the website. Found it. Yep, I got everything for the Sims 4. Fickle repack. Oh yeah, sorry. There you go. Turn that off. Turn that on. Yeah, I already found it on Fickle repack as a torrent thing. I can't give you the site or tell you anything more about it because Twitch will have my nuts, but you know. Really? You're cashing out now, Banana? Let's see if this dies again. I might need to put other batteries in it. More of a black dog enjoyer. That's true. Banana, do exclamation point dark mode? What the fuck was the command? Is it? Wait, did I even re-enable it? Oh, dude, this is bad. No, I'm not talking to you. Jesus Christ. What do we even have? Dude. Yeah, so nothing there.
Of course. Come back anytime.
Quinn wants to talk. All right. Rip Oculus. Yeah, Oculus didn't buy out. You could have bought 3,910 stock as well. But didn't. Banana, you should definitely gamble 100 mil. For sure, absolutely. Dude, this is bad. You guys are seeing it at the same frame rate I am, by the way. I might honestly, like, if this continues, I might just give up on Monster Hunter, dude. Between the way they're treating the content for the game, how bad this game engine is and shit, like, this is awful. Actually, Jesus Christ. All right, I'm gonna go to I'm gonna move to a private lobby. We'll see if that helps.
I'm happy to help anytime.
A 51. Damn. You literally rolled exactly what you needed to win. That's insane.
I heard from the others.
That right there, that is why I have the numbers written out. Oh, that's much better, I think. Yeah, that's wild.
Hey, Avis unit. Always nice to meet people I know I can count on.
The feeling's mutual.
Holy
What's
shit!
my unit up to here?
A few things. As you know, tempered monsters have been cropping up all throughout the East.
Yeah, that's insane. We're just gonna sit here and...
Seems this spot's the one exception.
Oh, it's because of the dialogue being for
All but dried
Japan.
up overnight.
Interesting.
And I'm guessing there's no clear leads on the cause. You guessed it on top of the just going missing. Just no priorities. Walked in, no pressure. Go help out. Yep, sure.
I'll look forward to it.
How much do you
have any
get from
information
watching?
to get
How many
started?
hours is that? Too many.
Got it.
You get 10 per minute. By the way. So whatever it is, divide it by 10. That's how many minutes. Gonna sit here, proceeds to skip through the dialogue. Yeah, because all of the dialogue in this game is basically the same thing. There's tempered monsters. We don't know why they're here. Go kill them. Okay. 6.21. Nice.
Oh.
That's crazy. The thing though is that like all it takes is someone else doing exactly what just happened to get back to the top. But I like their voices. Honestly, I can't stand it. Because I'm so used to having the Japanese ones on. If it was the Japanese one, maybe, but the dialogue of this game is nothing. It's always monster here. We don't know why monster. Oh, that why monster. Or monster here, that monster. Oh, bigger monster. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll fucking do it again. Yeah, I guess you could. It's not their fault. The script sucks.
Can't forget surprise.
Yeah, that's fair. Search the middle stratum for carcasses. Oh my god, really? We're doing this? What the fuck is the middle stratum? So, okay. Someone tell me where upper stratum is. Okay, looking at this map, somebody tell me where upper stratum is. Because I fucking don't know. I love when they tell me to go to regions that are not clearly defined and labeled on a map. That's great. It's clearly the upper part. You're probably right. Now, do we mean upper part as in the tallest or upper part as in the most north? Oh, you also like how there's no visible markers for quest markers to tell you like where it is? Yeah, this is what I call predatory game design, by the way. That is loud as shit. This is called predatory game design. This is specifically designed so that you have to do more busy work to pad out the playtime of the event. So would it be on the top layer? Could be. I have no idea. I guess we can go find out because there's no quest markers. Ah, yes, thank you, game. I love my frame rate dropping to basically 0. Something smells different. Hey, maybe there's something nearby. Would you like me to research? I only have 15 minutes. Yeah, sure. Let's try to get through this before the end of stream is up. No sign of monster carcasses. Should we look somewhere else? I don't know. I would love to know. I guess I will run around in circles until something pops up. I wonder how much it went up. Stock from the last one. I think the last one was 68,000. Still 68,000, so it hasn't moved. I won't move until the end of stream. Yeah, it went from 1,000 to 68,000. I told you guys. The movements now are going to be much more aggressive, so you guys are gonna have to stay on top of it. If you're a trader, you're a stock trader, the movements are going to be way more aggressive from now on based on the code that I wrote. Upper is area 5. Yeah. Thank you, Neva.
Wait a moment. That's...
It's a Rathian. Tempered from the look of her. Must have had a run-in with something.
She passed away in her own nest. Natural causes? Or could it be...
Can we vote for antitrust laws for banana? No, everyone had equal opportunity, technically. Everyone saw it go down to 1,000. It's very public. All right, now we need the middle. I guess this is the mid. I need a new controller, dude. My down button is fucking dying. I don't know. I guess somewhere around here. Actually, if I had a hazard to guess, it's probably here. Banana is the streamer now. 11. I was going to 10. God damn it, I hit the wrong one. One through 10, what number am I thinking? 3. I'll bribe people with $1 million. I mean, yes, you could. By the way, for those who are wondering, I have frame gen on, so when you see it drop down to like 10 or 5 FPS, it's actually dropping down to like 2.
Wait a moment. That's...
A Gypceros. Looks tempered, but I'm not seeing any signs of life.
Oh, I guess to reset everyone's
Whatever
kibble?
did
Nah.
this may have also been a tempered specimen.
Dude.
Let's reboot for a second.
82% of my memory. Oh, cool. There's a mem leak in Monster Hunter. That's awesome. That's great. Yeah, Monster Hunter is using 11 gigabytes of memory. So, that's cool.
She often comes out here to gather oil. Maybe she saw something. So this is when it all burns up.
This fucking game has had nothing but performance issues. This game engine and fucking like an Unreal Engine 5. I can't. This game right now looks like it came out like 6 years ago. It genuinely just straight up looks like it came out 6 years ago. Look at it. Like, look at this. Look at this. I have to use frame gen at 30 FPS for this? Am I nah, dude. Nah, fuck you guys. Nah. Nah, you can suck all of my dick. Fuck off. I'm not playing that. I must see slow-mo cheese. Did you punch the living shit out of monsters yet? No, I gave up. I got here. Why are you so aggressive? Because the game is an unoptimized pile of shit that pushes out DLC content more often than it pushes out stability updates. So, yeah, I'm not putting them on my channel. Quest of Loathing? Not familiar with the game. Dang. Yeah. Because the game was running fine. I had it on my channel before. I think like a week ago or so. And then booted up now, and it fucking was using 15 gigs of memory. So there's a memory leak in the game engine now. 2D turn-based RPG. Maybe I have seen it before. Yeah, let me see. Is that 178 million? Yes. Yes, it is. Why are we having issues? What the fuck is happening here? Okay. Oh, I have it ignored. Oh my god, it's this game, yeah. Yeah, I looked into it. Didn't seem like something I would enjoy. 80% of viewers hold 20% of kibble. I think less than that. Do I wait to see if I get more in stocks, or do I claim 170 million? I mean, with how aggressive the movement of the market has been, next stream could go back down to 0. So, how's this game doing? Not that I'm gonna buy it. Can't have co-op. Game is not what you would expect. The Battle Royale circle is rush gameplay with 0 scale. 60 FPS cap. Co-op is 3 players, not 2. No duos, no communication whatsoever. No text chat, no voice chat. Players can hoard all the good weapons. Yep. That's about what I expected. I saved for Monster Hunter, but if no box, then goodbye. Gonna relax. Bye, everyone. Okay. I mean, we're only gonna be live for another 7 more minutes, so it's fine. I think I'm gonna not cash out. Okay. Yeah, it could go up higher. I'm not saying it's going to, but it could. Trust the market's gonna go back up to 100K. It's possible. It will eat. God, internet companies to yell at tomorrow. Oh god. Oh no, what's happening? I shouldn't have asked that question. Hmm. Okay, so. Damn it, Bear is being sus. Wait, Bear? I'm tired. Go eat. I'm tired. God damn it. You got 6 minutes, Hera. Go. It's only 9 p.m. Yeah, but think of like, you could get up at like 5 o'clock in the morning. Oh, your dog. Yeah, that's right. Oh no, what is he doing? Oh, also, sorry. I forgot to turn that off. Let's go see if anyone else is having memory leak issues with the update. Let's see. If you have Comcast, you could just say Comcast and we'll know. No, Hera's not in the United States. Can I get 1 channel point? One channel point? Wait, what? What do you mean? New event quest next week. Okay. We can probably try to do that. Oh my god. Someone has done democracy in the Monster Hunter Wilds. That is hilarious. Oh, I could have 1 million channel points? No. To claim points, like redeem points. Okay, are you trying to get biscuits or are you trying to get kibble? Gonna have 2 number 9s. We had a situation where on several occasions the internet would just randomly stop around the 21st of the month. This always gives me a scare because it always happens when I have to work from home. They also try to tax us twice for the month sometimes because of this bullshit, and that's not flying with me. Good. Contract is in my own name, but I will tear the company apart tomorrow. They also made us pay twice for 2 different routers because we moved cities and said that we couldn't cancel. Wow, what the fuck? No, not cable channel points. I can't give you channel points. That's not under my control. That's Twitch. Are you sure? Yes, I am positive. Wow, dude, it went up by 28,000. Holy shit. Mods hack Twitch, give channel points. Hypothetically, he could refund or redeem. But for the only 1 channel point, it would be your check-in, and then you'd probably have to forfeit the renown. Yeah, that's true. Bro, what I'd sell. Oh no, doggo, don't know the right answer. Are you sure? Ah. One of the two, we would need to pay a tax, and that's accumulated amount based on rough tax each month, so like $35 each month. If you have 7 months left in the contract, you need to pay in order to remove the router. Plus, it's receipts. I did this bullshit to my dad as well, so I have a lot of pent-up anger. Yeah, that's fair. I made it in time. 20 seconds to spare. Good job, Hera. All right, everybody. That's gonna be the end of stream. I'm gonna go. I have to compile a grocery list. It's a lot more than you think it is.
Hello.
Hi, Tardbark. Bye, Tardbark. So, I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out with me. This will be happening on Sunday. So, we will not be having a React Day this week. We are going to be having the anniversary affiliate thingy, whatever. Okay. Yeah. All right. Awesome.